Hello everybody, good morning. Let's continue with the world building. Just gonna set up my vertical stream. And start it up. Okay. All right. All right, we are live on both. Great. Sweet. Now we can start. All right, good morning, good morning. Let's continue with this environment. Let's see what can we do today. Hello, how are you? It's time to set more little rocks and details. Make this a super cool area. First of all, I would like to do hanging bridges. Let's see if I have some hanging bridges, so we can actually add some stuff in here. Let's see, bridge. Okay. Okay. We got those ones that are not actually hanging bridges, but maybe I can build my own hanging bridges using these mesh right here. I think that's gonna be. Also, these platforms are very nice. Yeah, let's try to see if this works. Yeah, I would like to build a hanging bridge. Let's see how it looks. If I push it like this. Might be able to work. Make it way smaller. Okay, for this to work, I guess I need to go to modeling tools. And I'm going to separate it in X transform split and accept. That way I have two pieces. Hey, what's up, Bob? I'm gonna separate these two pieces and I'm going to go to pivot and center it. So that way I'm able to actually move this nicely. Let's go accept. And let's go edit pivot and reset it to 0.
Laughing face.
Maybe not to 0.
All the assets are in which format?
FBX.
Laughing face.
Hey, Parafuso, how are you? all the assets are in FBX file format.
Bob Esponja emoji.
And here I want to change this to be vertical. Something along those lines. Maybe like this. Cool. So I want to build a hanging bridge like this, you see? So I'm gonna push this down. So we have some interesting stuff going on. Wanna make it smaller. If you guys want to see the whole process and the menu, you can go to the horizontal stream. If you guys are watching vertically, there's a horizontal stream streaming the same thing, just horizontally, so you can see the menus and all the good stuff. So this I think I don't need anymore, and I want to create a hanging bridge. Let's see if we cannot do this. I wanted to start here and I wanted to go around there. Stuff like that. Nice. Okay, it connects a little bit. Maybe we can make it smaller. Maybe a little longer. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, and then we can go to edit points. For that we need to go to attributes and create polygroups, and then hit accept. And then we need to create just move these points.
What game is this?
A little bit. This is a fantasy medieval environment. It's hopefully going to be an RPG. I'm building this for a client. Okay, so we have this one going. Yes, let's duplicate, move it to the other side, and now I'm gonna make a hanging bridge here so you can cross through the other side. Cool, looks nice. Let's add a bunch of little pieces of wood, which I think I have here. These ones are cool, but I want to use other ones, different ones. Can I see this one? No. Do we have another one? I would like to use these same ones. So let's just look that asset pack. Look for that asset and then put it here, and then we will do the same trick, which is xform split accept, and it's gonna split the thing in pieces. So I'm just gonna grab what I need from it. These things I'm going to, maybe they will be helpful. Let's just leave them around there. And here, for example, these two pieces I don't really need. Let's delete them. And I just need these pieces. Yeah, so those pieces we can merge, and then with the pivot point on edit pivot we can go center, and it will go to the center. Nice. So I'm going to push this and try to build a bridge with these little pieces, and then I will make the other part so you cannot fall into the water. Well, if you jump you can, but I'll see how it goes. Okay, this is kind of nice. I would like these two to go a little bit down. Oh, I have one repeated. Okay, we can delete that one. And here I would like to find that sweet position. Nice. Then we can add another one there. Something around that. We can make the cables less thick. We can make them more thin. That's gonna look super nice. And then we can reuse this bridge and save it as a new asset. That's the power of low poly style games. You can really edit quickly.
The design.
I need to make it more natural.
Which effects did you use in water?
The water is a free asset pack that Unreal Engine gave for free. It's called Dreamscape Series. They gave it like a couple of months ago in the Unreal Engine marketplace. They give free asset packs every month. So look up for that because they give very good stuff. So I'm really trying to combine some assets in a very interesting way to make them feel like part of the same game. Which sometimes it requires some tweaking.
Hello, vertically.
Hey, what's up? How are you, Head? Trying to build a nice bridge here. Let's see how it goes. I'm really taking advantage of these packs and like breaking them, really making my own pieces, and it's gonna be so nice.
Hello, horizontally.
Awesome. Yeah, this is very interesting. Like I'm getting a lot of new viewers from the vertical stream. It's super cool. I'm trying to make them come into the horizontal stream as well. So they can see the whole process with the menus and everything. And the vertical stream, I'm trying to just record it so I can make a nice time lapses from it, right? Without menus or anything, just straight viewport. So it's gonna look very nice for the stories. Nice technique. Yeah, I'm really getting motivated with this environment. It's gonna look super cool. And with the PCG, procedural content generator from Unreal Engine, I will be able to create so many biomes and interesting places. It's gonna be a big environment to explore. Alright, something like that. Then I see that we are missing here. Let's see if we can actually walk through this. First of all, I want to go and search this asset, and then I want to open it and look for collision. and then use complex as simple. That's good. Also here I would like to look for this asset and set the collision to complex as simple. Nice. That way I will be able to interact with this asset. Okay. Okay. Kind of works. And then I come to this part, I'm like, oh no, I need to jump over. So let's try to fix that stuff. One easy way to fix this, instead of moving the whole bridge, let's just move this other piece. So we're gonna just push this down a little bit, like tick, 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 tick. Cool. And now we should be able to have a nice bridge. And here you see the feet are kind of like standing out, floating. Let's just fix that as well. Let's go to rock, into the polynature, and here I would like to add like a nice kind of structure somewhere where I can maybe not like that, that's too big, like a small structure where, oops, I need to scale it like that, so it goes like this. Yep. Super cool. And now this has some place to stay, to stand up. A little bit like that. A little bit. Yeah, makes a little sense. Nice. So now we have a hanging bridge. It looks so much nicer than the other floating stuff. And here I would like to add this little thing. So let me just pick up one little piece of wood. Let me see. I like this one. Maybe this one. So again, I'm gonna select it, and I'm gonna go edit pivot center. Okay. And here I'm just gonna drop it with enter, with end key, sorry. And here I'm going to just rotate it and just push it here, and then just look for a nice placement, and we can scale it no problem, since it's a stylized object without textures. Nobody will notice that it's actually scaled. It gives us so much more possibilities to build our environment. This is the advantage of not using many textures. And then we have these little things in here. So maybe we can add more stuff to the bridge to make it like.
Is there any list of things your client want, or it's totally your creativity?
He hasn't given me any feedback at all. He's just sending me a lot of tools and a lot of things that he wants me to use. He's not giving me any feedback at all. He sent me a couple of images. He sent me sorry guys, I was responding a text. He sent me just a couple of images. That's all. Besides that, he has been only sending me like tools and videos, like, hey, look at this PCG video, hey, look at this thing here, look at this, that. Yeah, he's just really trying to figure out what he wants, I guess. I'm not really sure if he's actually like watching the streams, like in it, like, you know, in a. I'm not sure how much attention he's paying to the streams and stuff. which is kind of interesting. But let's see what happens. I'm just very happy with this for now. Let's try to make this a little bit. Let's give it a little bit of these things, so people cannot fall on the sides. So I need to like find a nice kind of and again, these things.
Nice cool client.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, I will say that I was expecting like, sometimes he sends me like 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 some messages that I'm like, I'm not really sure what he has in mind, like I was expecting like, like yesterday I was expecting like, hey, I really like the cave, can you add more crystals or can you do this? No, when I worked on the forest I was expecting like some kind of feedback like, hey, I really like the fireflies, can you add more fireflies and stuff, more bushes? No, there's no feedback at all. So okay, if there's no feedback, I will just keep on doing my thing. But it's kind of strange in that sense. Use complex as simple. Okay. So I mean, yeah. There you go. Nice. Okay, how high does it need to
At
be?
the end, you are learning so much that is what matters the most.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm having fun. Like I'm really having fun with this, and people are liking these streams, and that's the most important. That's the most important thing. It's just that I'm when I'm working for somebody, I'm very used to having a lot of feedback, like a lot of feedback. It's a back and forward process. Like, hey, can you change this? Can you do that? Can you make this? Can you move here? It's like a really back and forward process. But in this project, it's like, well, do whatever you think is good, and I'm like, okay, all right, let's just go with it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's waiting for the thing to be a little bit more advanced, and then he will start like asking for changes, or I don't know. Not really sure what's going on. This is very steep and it's not letting me go up. Again, collision problems, which it's okay, I'm gonna solve that. Yep, these collisions are so exact, like that she gets like her feet tangled in that little piece of wood. It's so funny. Like here we need just a box collision, so she can walk like on top of everything without like that jumping. So it's okay, I'm not gonna worry much about it. I want to see how high is this going to be. And I'm push it around here. But yeah, we're gonna use a lot of PCG, which I'm very excited about. For cities, for biomes, forests, stuff like that, which is super nice. But for stuff like caves, like these things I'm making right now, I do.
It's looking really good.
I appreciate it. Hello, Nuclear. How are you? Yeah, for these kind of things, I'm going to just do it manually. to just get away from that procedural feeling and try to combine both very nicely. All right, super awesome. Nice. Okay. Yeah. All I hope is that you know, he's not expecting me to like finish this in a week or two, you know. Like, we talked about this. I told him that I'm trying to put at least like 1 month and a half in this environment to see how it goes. But if we want to make it like very detailed and very kind of like, if we want the environment to have a lot of substance, yeah, it will take some time. Okay, I like this going like that. Yeah, just gonna take a little bit of time to place this correctly. A little bit so it doesn't intersect that much. Nice. The cables are a little bit thick, I will say, but we can make them thinner. It's just gonna take a little bit. Let's see how it looks if I push the cables up. That looks very cool. Now I would like to connect these cables to this little thing here. So I'm gonna grab those here and I'm going to go to edit pivot bottom, save. I mean accept, and then I'm gonna place it here and I'll try to make this around here. Something like that. So this holds the whole thing. Okay. Can push this a little bit like that. Tiny bit. Just a tiny bit like that. Nice. Okay, and these ones I can push them a little bit like this, and this one a little bit like that. Nice. Stuff like that. Okay.
Is he paying you hourly or he will pay you at the end?
Dude,
These are
head.
personal questions. If you don't want to answer, it's fine.
Yeah, head. Like, if you want to answer, like, I will like rather talk to you in a private message about this stuff, not on a live stream, dude. Like, this is not the place to ask questions about my client, dude. Yeah, bro. Like, absolutely not the right place to do this. Like, I'm getting a little uncomfortable about those questions, dude. Like, if you want to ask those questions, you can do it by private message, like not in the live chat. Like, we shouldn't be talking about my client on the live stream at all.
It's fine. Thumbs up. Sorry.
Yeah, just letting you know that it's not a nice thing to do. He's already allowing me to stream, and like he's being very nice and everything, but like, don't yeah, I don't appreciate like those questions here. Yeah, because that will make him uncomfortable, you know. Okay. All right. Let's see how can we get this going. Let's see. I would like to get this into a better position without much rotation. Okay, let's grab those
The
two.
cables are looking really thick.
Yeah, we can make them a little thinner. Put them down there. And also the bottom ones might be thick, but the upper ones I would like them to be thinner, because yes, they are too thick for that thing. Let me see. Okay, let's see if we can get those cables going. Okay, so I'm just gonna go Control B, Control D, and I'm going to modify here. Go to Model Poly Edit and start moving them around, and I can scale them up a little bit. Thankfully we don't have that many points to modify. And here we can make them little thinner and start modifying them on the right position.
Like seeing your streams, I think you will soon learn how to code. LOL, keep going.
I appreciate it. Yeah, this looks much better. we need to scale down a little. And also here. Yeah, I really want to make my own small games. I really would like to make small games, 2 hour, 3 hour games. Something that you can play like in one weekend, maybe one day. Something like very small. I would really like to create like super small games like that. So just small interactive experiences, let's call it. Nothing more, nothing's like so serious. That way you can really try different things, you can really experiment, do fun stuff, and don't like how do you say it, like commit yourself to a bigger project that might not work. So I think that's the new.
I would like to join you for creating games just for fun, you know.
That would be amazing, yeah. Like just making games for, like mini games, like those games that you used to play on the internet, like a mini clip and like
It will help me learn.
Nitro Me and stuff. Yeah, like making small game jams. Maybe we can make like if the channel grows, maybe we can make like a community project and stuff. That'll be very nice. Stuff like that. That'll be very, very cool stuff. Because I do want to get like better at blueprints and stuff, game logic and stuff like that. That'll be very, very nice. Just giving it this little curve to this thing so it looks a little bit more interesting.
Like some sort of low poly farming game.
There's a very nice template on Unreal Engine about low poly farming, which is
with multiplayer.
It is a multiplayer, yeah. Everything. It has everything. Like we can make something very cool. The multiplayer aspect is a little bit more difficult. It's a little bit more difficult. That's the thing. But I do have a Steam key that we could use. There's a stream key that we could use to test the game, the multiplayer game, because I bought a stream key for $100. Like those are the things that you need to like publish your game on Steam. So with that stream key we can use one server that is provided by Steam to test multiplayer games. And yeah, like hey, what's up? How are you? So we can test a multiplayer game with that with the Steam keys, with the Steam tools, I mean. But the multiplayer aspects of a game, it's absolutely like it's a little bit more complicated. I would definitely like to learn how to make multiplayer things, very simple things, like like you said, like a farming game, stuff like that. That would be super cool. My cousin is always asking, like, dude, you should make a small game for us to play. Alright, now it looks much better.
I learned Unit and Substance Painter from the tutorials you have sent. They are really good, thanks man.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, those tutorials are super good. Very, very cool things. Nice, it looks much better. Is it high enough? Yeah, nice.
It will be a fun project.
I cannot fall down. Yay. Yeah, definitely. Game jams are always very nice. But this won't be like I'm not thinking of a game jam like competition game jam, more like a community game development project, let's say. Something that we can make with the whole channel community and like put it on itch.io or something like that, so people can like just play it for free or whatever. And then it's just nice to practice. And who knows, maybe we can come with an interesting idea. Okay, let's just double check all the things that I don't want any floating things like that. And once everything's set, I can combine it and make it super nice. Nice. Okay, now since we have one bridge, we can just use it in another place.
I am reworking my subway by making everything modular and also making it in Unreal. It is super awesome with gray boxing and the making everything feel real.
Nice. I wouldn't remake everything from scratch. Like you have like most of it there. You just need to import it and maybe cut it out with Boolean tools to make it like modular and stuff. Like you have most of it already done, which is super nice. That subway scene is super awesome. A little bit more here. I moved the cable so the things are a little bit off. Nice, I like this. Yay. Awesome. A little bit more here. I like that little curve so it opens to the sides a little bit.
Yeah, but it was not game ready asset, that is why.
Yeah, game ready assets are it's a broad term, very broad. It's a very broad expression. It can mean a lot of things, especially with Nanite. You can get away with a lot of things. As long as it's a static mesh and it's not gonna move, you can get away with a lot of things, thankfully. Alright, now it's looking a little bit nicer. I like it. Nice. Hey, now it looks like a cool bridge. Let's see. What can we...
It is really a long process.
Yeah, definitely. Great environments take time. They take time. Yeah, I was really researching yesterday. Here we have a collision, little problem there. Okay. I was researching environments yesterday on the marketplace, and yeah, I really want to make my own asset packs. It takes a long time to make an asset pack, but I kind of want to build my own, let's say like storefront. That'll be super cool. I think that's one of the best things you can do as a 3D artist. Just have very good products on the marketplace, and people will definitely find them. You need to be smart about what you're trying to sell, right? Like, you need to first they need to be good, and low poly will be amazing, yeah. But there's a lot of low poly styles, so you need to make low poly style, maybe like polygon style, like this one that I'm using right now, and then you can add a texture pack to this, so you can merge it with another style. So let's say you wanna do a stylized game with
And
texture.
also, like, it is being really hard for me because of the pressure from the family to want results, but you know it takes time.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Definitely. The best approach I can say, like, it's, yeah, sometimes, well, if you need to look for a job like outside the 3D, like, the best approach I will recommend is just um create asset packs on your own, put
You
them.
think this is the best low poly style?
It is very nice. I really like this. Really, really like this. You see, like, these things are from another asset pack. These ones, like, they are from different. This fire is from another one. So I'm trying to merge them in a interesting way. Oh, this fire looks weird in this position. Oops. Yeah. Um, I'm trying to merge different asset packs so they look super nice together. But yeah, creating asset packs and digital products is the best approach, I guess, to making money with 3D. Like, if you build yourself like a lot of like nice asset packs, you can start like making money. It takes time. It takes time for sure. Like, it's a big investment on your side, but at the end, like, if you are trying to apply for a full-time job, you will need a portfolio. So it's the same thing, right? Like, there's no way. You need that upfront investment, uh, either way, right? So might as well just take advantage of the process and sell the products you're making. I think that's a great approach. Yeah, I'm really excited about the diner asset pack. Really wanna finish that and make it super
If you
nice.
need more models, write me on Discord, I would buy some ID.
I appreciate it. We have a lot. We have a lot of models to work with, and then I'm trying to create original models as well. I want to make like very cool stuff from these asset packs. For example, this bridge, like, it's already another model if you think about it. Just from the same pieces, I just made a nice bridge. Uh, but I want to do like stuff from scratch in Blender as well, like helmets, armor, animals, characters, stuff like that, like on this like low poly style. That'll be, oops, that'll be super good. Um, I was even thinking about making like a hollow tree and making like a little squirrel character living inside the thing, and nice stuff like that. Well, this bridge came out nice. Cool. We have these little pieces sticking out a little bit, and here we have some pieces that don't really match that well. Mm. Yeah, we can give it a little bit more care. but for now I think I'm going to leave it like that and continue with the rest. We can come back for polish in a little bit. Nice. Also here I would like to change this angle and make it more like this, so the entrance of this is a little bit more accessible. And here I would like to, nice, put it like that. Cool. Nice. Still need to play a lot with the lighting and the fog settings and like the light shaft and those things. Oops. I have this other environment. I mean the player start, I have it here. Super nice. Little ruins here. This came out super cool. And then we come out of the starting area, and then we have this thing, which actually this little thing I want to place somewhere around here, so it comes up like this and go down. So we have like 3 roads. We have one. I kind of need to modify this sign. It doesn't make much sense. It has two arrows pointing at the same direction. Like what? I need to modify this sign and make it my own. So we will have one arrow pointing there, another there, and another to the other side. Nice. Let's just leave it like that for now. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna do this right now before I forget. Just gonna place the sign and go to X transform split, accept, and then I'm just going to twist. This one goes there and this one goes here, and this one goes to the other side, which I'm going to center the pivot and accept, and I'm going to edit the pivot and give it that same rotation and accept, and then I can just flip this around and then
make 2 separate roads for them, I guess.
Make 2 separate roads for them, I guess. 2 separate roads. What do you mean? 2 separate roads. So we have one going there, we have another one pointing in this direction, and then we have this pointing to the caves. Something like that. So it makes a little bit more sense. Yep. Cool.
Are you going to add grass?
Oh yeah. For sure. We have a very nice grass. But that's little details, that I don't want to do right now, because first goes primary shapes, secondary and tertiary. Grass is tertiary. When everything's set up, now we can add grass. If not, Then I need to cut the grass and place stuff, and cut the grass and place stuff. The grass is one of the last things to add to the environment, because I don't want grass to be intersecting with trunks and rocks and everything. I need the grass to be very smartly placed on the right position. Yep, that's kind of cool. Tick, tick. But yeah, we have some very cool grass, like moving grass and stuff. It's gonna be very nice. This tree, I was thinking of making like a little entrance inside the tree, so I can like go inside and stuff. That'll be super cool. All right, that's super cool. Now let's see. More fireflies going around, and here just going like this. Let's just push this up a little bit so it does not intersect that much. Yeah, but it's gonna look amazing when I set everything up. The moving grass is gonna be super cool. It's just that I really need to place that on the last. First I need to see all the bushes or the flowers, all the things, or the bigger parts, rocks, stuff like that, and then it comes the grass. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. A little bit like this. Nice. Okay. Again, we got stuck in these pallets, wood pallets. That effect is kind of nice because it feels like it's kind of like moving, but it's actually just the camera bouncing like do 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 do. Little cheap effect for like giving the illusion of like the actual bridge moving. Okay, nice. Well, that's nicer. Nice. Now we have some little bridge going. Awesome. That's very cool. All right. Let me just check out these messages. I'm gonna respond a little text message super quick. Qué linda, Emma. Muchas gracias por los dibujos, están súper lindos. Perdón si no te puedo responder así súper rápido, es que estoy trabajando aquí en la compu. Me salió un trabajito, entonces estoy poniéndole. Ay, qué bueno. No es un trabajo fijo, pero es un encargo que me hicieron. Awesome. All right, let's see what can we do. We got this bridge going, and then we are gonna keep on adding stuff. These rocks, I'm not a big fan of these rocks. These rock formations, I really need to see what can I do with them. I would like to add some moss on top of them, but maybe not all of them. We have some very interesting stuff in there, and the problem is that these meshes that I'm using are only one-sided, so I need to hide them somehow so I don't get this kind of thing coming out, you see? Like, I need to really change this and make it look super nice with some other kind of rock for now. And I really want to add a nice kind of formation, a nice formation for it. Like, I mean, like a nice shape, right, for this rock formation. So it has makes some sense, because now it's just like a bunch of rocks everywhere. This space here doesn't really makes much sense. It's a matter of just playing a little bit with the shapes and see if I can find something interesting. It's a little bit better. Maybe just move this one around here. And then I would like to work on the mining area. There's another empty space in there. Yeah, this really takes some effort to like find those. Okay, that's kind of nice. Now here I want to add like a mining area. Let's see how can we do that. Maybe with wood. I can add like where's the thing I was using? Was it on? Let's see, what are those? Oh, nice. This is good. Little storage thing. Okay. Little storage box. That's very cool. And I would like to add the other wood assets that we had in here. Let me see if I can find them. It's under environment props. So here I would like to add these structures, so like people can go up here and mine from the wall. The wall is gonna be filled with crystals, so I need this kind of like mine structures. Well, let's just say that they use these to go up this kind of hill and mine in there. Let's see, maybe add more here. Just push this out a little bit down. Okay, and I would like to add crystals. We have the crystals on the crystal cave, static mesh. And I would like to add, oh, we have a shovel. Shovel, nice. And little different things. Okay, so here I would like to add maybe these formations. Let's see how they look. Oops, it's thinking. Okay, yeah, those are very nice. Yeah, doesn't really make sense to have these things in there blocking the thing. Maybe I can just flip this, transform on X. Yep, and then now we have the wall cleared, so we can actually get closer to the mines and mine these things. Let's see what other ones we got. Oh, it really takes some time to load it. These crystals are super nice, very nice textures. Goes well with the rest of the thing. And like that, in clusters. They usually come up in clusters. Stuff like that. Nice. So you need to go up, mine those, and let's make like a little stair that goes down here and goes up. No, I cannot make it big. I need to actually just duplicate it as many times as needed. We can make stairs or just ladders. Ladders are also awesome, but it will be nice for the character to be able to climb. We can add a ladder animation. I have an actual template with a lot of animations, and it comes with a ladder animation. It's not the greatest animation, but kind of works. Maybe we can grab those and come in this direction. Push this around here, around this area. Nice. Play here. Something around that area. A little bit more like that. Let's see. Oh, we need another one here. A little smaller. We need more of these. Okay. That's kinda... Oh, damn. Oops, I forget my player start is not there. Whoop. Zoom, zoom. Alright, let's see. Yep. It doesn't allow me to pass because it's too big, and maybe the collisions are too strong. Nice. Let's go. The collisions are too strong. The collisions are too big, I mean. Collision. Complex or simple. Wow. Let's see the collision. Not so much geometry, not bad. Now we can walk around, I guess. Do we have the same asset? One, nope, we need to do the same here. Collision. There you go. Complex or simple. We had two different assets, so we need to change that for every asset in the scene actually. So I might do that in the property matrix, selecting all the static meshes, so we don't need to do that one by one. Now I'm supposed to be able to walk around and even jump over the thing, and I can even climb up from this. It will be fun to make like a little platformer game, or add like platformer aspects to the game. Nice. That's very cool. Okay, cool. This thing, it looks weird from far away. Maybe I know how to fix that. Just separating the metal and making it a little bigger so it doesn't intersect on the distance. Is this mesh nanite? That's the question. No, it's not nanite. I think nothing is nanite in this scene yet. When it comes to a very low poly mesh, you need to be careful with nanite because it really can break low poly meshes. I need to drink more water because getting like my eyes are getting dry. All right, so this is looking very interesting. We have the cards. What else can we add to the mine? Let's see. Static mesh. We got some chains. We got these kind of props.
Sir, take care, Red Heart.
Thank you. I'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. I'll take these. We can build some stuff with that. Yeah, this is more like for like kind of like little different area. We could use that in a different place. Now we have these ones.
It's looking too good, thumbs up.
Thank you. Thank you. It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna come up eventually. Okay. We got wood and we got stuff like that. Oh, we have a sky sphere. Stylized. I like this one. Maybe we can use that. Nice. I like this one. Let's make a little camp, actually. This is a very nice shovel. Just want to add change the texture a little bit. I want to change the texture by going to textures. Is it using the card texture? I guess. Let's see. Because most of these share the texture. So is it using this one? Most likely. Because I see it's already. I think that works. That works for the asset. For this style that I'm going for. Yeah, let's build a little camp. I guess that would be amazing. Nice. That's very cool. Okay, it's time to make something cool out of this. Okay, we need more structures. Okay, let's just come back a little bit to the start of the mine. And let's give it an overall. Oops. Kinda like. Just an overall walk around. Okay, just want to break a little bit. the ground a little bit. Also here I would like to, maybe we can set that thing around there. Okay. A little bit like that. Nice. Okay, this can go down a little, even more. Okay. Then okay. I would like to add more stuff, This could be a nice bridge if we actually build like a structure underneath it, like an arc. That might look very cool. It's gonna change a lot the thing. I think it's gonna look very cool. Okay, let's do that. I had some wood structures. I think this is generated on Titan. Yeah, there you go. Everything that you separate is gonna be here. Everything that you do with the modeling tools will appear under your maps generated and the name of your computer, which is gonna be these things. And I want to build like an arc with this. Super cool stuff. Let's see if I can actually do that. Oof, maybe this is a very thick shirt and I'm getting a little bit hot. The air conditioning is maybe not so cold, and I'm gonna get like a different shirt, I guess. Getting overheated a little bit with the computer and everything. I'm like, well, more used to colder weather. So let me see if I can just build something interesting here. I'm really trying to make these assets, use these assets in a very smart way. Okay, nice. Now I'm going to select this thing that I made, and I'm going to move it. I'm going to rotate it a little bit. Yep. I'm going to rotate it. like that. And then I want to build like an arc underneath it. A super cool arc that will hold this in place. Let's think about this, because I have a bridge which comes in the side of an arc. Can I use that? No, not really. I want to use these same pieces. Okay, let's see. How can I work this out? Rotation 45. Okay, that's one way to do it. Then I can switch this to 45 like this. Okay, now we have these two structures that will hold the bridge, but I need something more interesting to look at. Maybe 45 again here, maybe another one here. Let's see, maybe I can grab these two and these two and duplicate and move like that. And push it there. Something like that. Okay. Or I can just make like an X bridge. Those bridges that have like a bunch of X's on the bottom for structural support, which kind of makes sense here. Maybe. Let's see. What happens if I go around this area? And keep on just duplicating this. Until it gets to the other area. Take the 45 snap off and okay. I need to select from this side to the other side, and when I come there, the pivot point will be on the corner, which will allow me to actually rotate this as intended here. Okay. And oops, I need to really make this work with the rotation of the bridge. Which it works here, but we got messed up down there. I guess. What I need to select is this, and this. This, and this. Okay. I need to maybe deselect. Let's see if it works. Deselect this one and select this one. There you go. The pivot point is where I need it, and now I need to like try to move this on the right direction. Make it align with these beams of wood somewhere around there. Nice. Is it aligned? Sweet, sweet. Nice. That looks more interesting. And now we can make a little triangle shape inside the bridge, which is gonna give more structural support to the thing. If we go 45 and try to find that spot here and align it again and make it here like that. This cave is a little bit too dark. Let me make some light. I will just hide a little bit of the the roof so we get some light from the sun to work with. That's funny. Yeah, let me just make some light. Yep. Yay, now we have some sunlight. I was like, this is too dark in here. Nice. That's kind of cool. I would like to do the same. Just duplicate on 45 degrees, snap, and then scale a tiny bit. Since this bridge is not straight, it has a curve. It's like rotated, so I need to like give that rotation to everything. Nice. Yeah, that looks kind of interesting with the little kind of triangle pattern. I think it's gonna work nice. We can make it look a little bit nicer if we actually give this a nice 45 angle as good as possible. Doesn't need to be as super straight. Actually, since this is a stylized style, as long as it connects, I think it's gonna look nice. Like that. Nice. Okay. As well as here, I would like to add more. Yep. Nice. Just to have that same kind of equilateral triangle, like so it's the same length. Trying to make it the same length on each side. Nice. It's looking a little nicer. Awesome. Okay. That's nice. Almost there with the bridge. This is a big cave, actually. Very big cave. I'm wondering, should I just duplicate what I have already and move it on world? I think if I try to... no, I still need to align a little bit. I still need to align the thing a little bit, which is okay. Just gonna go like that. Yeah, next time I will try to align the bridge to 90 degrees and then do this. Oops. So the process is a little bit easier, but that little hand placement, those little details really go a long way. Really gives the thing like a handmade kind of feel. Those little imperfections really make it feel nice. Here we can also have maybe another beam going all the way, or maybe just little beams on diagonal. I don't know. Not sure. Let's just rotate this here on 45. Let's take this around. Okay. Just a couple more and we are done with this bridge. one more there, or one, yeah, one more that we need to actually kind of stretch out a little bit. It's gonna be not perfect, but it's okay. Let's try to find the in-between. It's gonna be like this. And then I'm just going to pull these ones also a little bit closer. Oh, we can, I know what we can do. We can just make a little separation from the actual joint. Where they're joined, we can separate them a little bit, and it will kind of work. And that little separation, I can separate the next one and the next one, and it will give me that little space that I need to make this a little bit look as equal as possible on each. There you go, just one a little bit more. Yep, kind of works. Nice. Yep. That looks interesting. Here also I can add some other stuff. And then I can add the hanging things. Alright, this is cool. Let's save it. Huge cave. Yeah, we need some stuff so the character is not able to fall. And I would like to have the underwater effect going as well. Okay, which I do have it, I just need to implement it. And I need to read the documentation to see how it goes. Alright, that's very nice. Now we have this bridge going. Now we have this other bridge. That's super cool. Nice. I kind of need to make a bigger hole in the cave actually to get more god rays. Yeah, I guess I need a bigger hole. Not such a big one, but let's see. Outliner, rock, and let's make all of those visible. Roop, and this one, and this one, and this one. Yeah, it's too small of a gap. I would like to play a little bit more with that. Let's see, maybe we can make those little smaller. There you go. And this one as well. Nice. Nice. A little bit bigger, more interesting. We still have dark spaces, but we have a lot of light coming in from some angles. I need to add some torches, Ah, we're still lacking some rocks. Let's see, rock. Which is the rock that I'm... Oh, there you go, I found it. Okay, nice. And it doesn't need to have one opening, it can have multiple openings. Yeah, it doesn't need to be only one. We can have multiple openings in the ceiling. It would be super nice to have a light shining on the camp as well. Yeah, there's so much to do here. Very interesting. Oof, it's kind of hard to decide what to do with so many options. Yeah, we can have multiple openings. That would be nice. Looks very cool. Let's see. I would like to have another bridge that connects this piece of land maybe to the camp as well. Yeah, maybe this bridge I can copy and just put it all the way there. So you have 3 paths to go to the camp. You can go from one side or to the little island here, or you can go here. Wow, bunch of stuff. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I need to place more rocks in there. All right. Okay, this is nice. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Just gonna leave a little text message here saying be right back. Hopefully 5 minutes or less. I'll be right back. Take a little stretch, little break. Oh, get some water. And continue with this.
SW hello.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Hello, hello. How are you? I was just taking a little break, changing my shirt because I had a very thick shirt and it's too hot right now. All right, let's go back. So let's see if we can like move this forward. It's been I want to make like a little camp here. So let's see if we can have some tents. I know we have some tents somewhere. Tent.
I'm back.
What's up? Yeah, I was little stressed out because of the heat. I get a little stressed because the heat. Let's see. Tent. I was like, why is this? It's so hot in here. And then I realized my shirt was like super thick, the fabric. I usually use like shirts with like
All good.
very thin fabric since I live like right next to the beach, so it's it gets very hot. And the air conditioning was like too hot as well. I was like, when it rains, it gets like very cool.
What are you doing right now?
The cave. I'm working on a cave, and I'm going to build a little camp for the cave. Here's where they're going to get the minerals from the mine to the cart, and they're gonna transport them out the mine. So this is like a little kind of administration kind of camp where like there's gonna be like a character or somebody who's in charge of this operation, let's say. That's what I have in mind, right? Like just trying to create a story to like build the thing upon.
Is this for the job, like before?
Yeah. All these streams are for the job. I'm trying to like really continue with this. I'm trying to keep my YouTube consistent as much as possible, so I don't jump from one project to another, because it's a little bit like, it's not so nice for people watching. I don't want to like
Awesome.
make too many changes too fast, like I want to try to finish one project, then go to the next one and continue, so on. Because if I switch too much, people like don't really won't be able to understand what's actually happening with the channel, right? Yes, so we have a little tent here. I really like this tent. I'll try to keep it like that, something like this. This thing, I don't really know what I'm going to do with that thing there, but just trying to make like some interesting camp in here for this. Awesome. Oh, nice. Okay, now we have a little thing like that. These cards don't really make sense in this area, but it's okay. Let's see. I would like to have structures that go all the way around this torch. We need to pull it a little bit farther away from the tent so it doesn't get burned. Stuff like that. Okay, cool. Nice. Wow, I have so many props in here. It's kind of hard to choose. Which one should we use? Alright, it's nice. What I want to do is create more structures like these structures, so people can go up and mine the thing. Like mines usually have a lot of wooden structures. I'm imagining like Indiana Jones mines, like old school mines. They have like a lot of wood structures so they can reach the higher levels of the mountain. So let's try to do some of this. Let's go Control B, and I would like to add more of this around. The thing is that I need to change this in an interesting way, so actually the legs go in the mountain. To achieve this, we can see if I can already have this separated in pieces. But we can also just come here and go to modeling tools and split this up in pieces. Once split, I can simply just get rid of these 3 pieces, and I can get these other ones and rotate them inside the mountain like that, and then push them up like this. So I will have like a structure that is going to hold these things together. And these ones I don't really need right now. We can just copy this one here. Nice. Okay, let me just make it a little nicer. And then when we are happy with this, I can just merge again, and we have a new asset that we can just reuse along the mine. That way we can rotate it and give it a nice thing. So this asset actually is not gonna be modular. Well, it can be modular, but wanna close it a little bit more like this. There you go. Nice. So all of this I want to select, and I want to merge, which is here. Okay, and once I have this piece, I would like to change the pivot and make it bottom, right, back, front works good. That way I can move it from one point like this and just really make it look interesting, and push it inside the mine like that, so we can have different structures alongside the mine. I can duplicate this one, just grab it somewhere like this, and keep adding little structures to the mine which is gonna be very nice for this little mountain, because I want that mountain to be able to have a lot of structures, so you can go down the water and stuff and climb up again. That's gonna be super cool. Maybe we can connect this closer, so there's like a ladder that connects these two, and we can go like this. Nice. Oof, now I'm feeling more fresh. Was I'm not so good with the hot weather. It's hot weather is very nice, but sometimes I like cold weather. Okay, maybe let's place another one around here, and then we can make a connection between those with using ladders. Nice. A little bit like that. Let's use ladders. Ladder, yay. So let's see if we can actually pull something like this. Oh, those are super cool. Yes, something like that. Then just push it around here, so people can go up using this one. I really like the bottom, it's like kinda crooked. That's kinda cool. Now people can go up there. Can we have a little smaller one? Is this too small to connect? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is, so let's just push this a little bit more like that. Nice. And we're gonna keep on adding little ladders, and that's gonna make the whole mine more interesting.
So gotta go. Bye.
See you. Have a great one. And here I'm just gonna add more ladders and keep on working with this stuff. This one is a different kind of ladder, so maybe I can use the bigger ones. This might be too big for this. Let's rather use, yeah, let's try to use the other one, which I'm just gonna like switch in here, bloop. And try to do the same trick, which is going to be this one. And I'm gonna push it here. Something like that. Awesome. All right. Nice. And we can do the last one, which is gonna be here. We can drop it with end key a little bit to the floor. I'm thinking about adding some very cool vegetation to this mine as well. Let's see if I can just push this like more like into the position of really gonna cut this out. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe we need the other angle. It really doesn't matter, as long as it looks kind of interesting. Can even take more space around here. Make it look as cool as possible. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Now we can add more crystals, more stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, this looks interesting. The slope is not so interesting, but it's okay. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it going. Yeah, let's see. I really had this idea of like adding like stuff falling down from the top of this thing. So if I go to vegetation, is there like, I want like those wines. There you go. Let's see. Can I add some of those? Oh yeah, those are gonna look so nice in the cave. Yes, I want those to fall down the cave like that. Yeah. Just gonna start making this look as cool as possible. Very big wines or vines, yeah, vines going down this area. Oh yeah, that's gonna look nice. I need to add like a bunch of vegetation, but I need to think what kind of vegetation are we going to have in a cave. Oof, we can add mushrooms. We can make a mushroom cave. Yeah, usually mushrooms like cold, humid and dark environments. So it's perfect. It's perfect. I totally forgot about the mushrooms. We have some amazing mushrooms we can use in the cave. Nice, nice. Now it's a little bit more interesting. Super cool. Those are more like jungle. No, we don't. No, we don't need those. We just need the falling ones that are coming from the top of the thing. That's cool. That adds another adds a lot more to the environment. I really like that stuff. Okay, so it's time to add maybe some mushrooms. I'm still not satisfied with the cave rocks. We still need to just break down a little bit. But it's okay. It's okay. I think I. Yeah. Let's just continue actually with the mushrooms. I know we have some mushrooms, some very cool mushrooms that we can add to the thing. So let's try to see what we have in here. We can make them a little bit bigger. I like mushrooms. They look super cool, and it's a great place to add them. And then I would like to make a texture. Yeah, somebody told me in the chat, like, can you add moss to the rocks? And I'm like, yeah, let's add some moss to the rocks. I think that will add a lot of complexity. We will create a material with a layer effect that will grow moss on the top. This effect can also be used to grow snow. I mean, to place snow on top of assets. Oh, this is foliage type. Okay, cool. Let's see. Mushrooms are so nice. Yay. Mushroom. We can add more mushrooms. Oh, these mushrooms come out of... We can actually have them come out of the rocks, which usually they grow on wood, but they can find their place around the rocks. Maybe because there's some soil or some stuff happening there. Okay, do we have more stuff? Yeah, I really want to change this thing here. Let's see. Can I add like... Does it really make sense? Maybe too big. Oops. Yeah, I need to think about how are we gonna make this look more interesting. I can start painting this as foliage actually. Yeah, no need to place them like that. And then we can add a little paint to the layers of the terrain, so it's a little nicer. But yeah, so far it's coming together. I like these ones to be here. Oh, I think this is a great place to add these ones. Do we have more mushrooms? I'm sure we should probably have more mushrooms. Oh yeah, we have more. This is more like a forest mushroom. The red ones. Let's see what we have here. Oof, too small. I think it's time to actually place them with the foliage tools. So we will need to make them a little bit bigger. and usually they don't grow by themselves. Usually they have a little, they come in packs, in clusters like that. At least 3 of them. Nice. That looks cool. Yeah. Just trying to find what assets work nice and what are we going to do with this environment. Cool. All right. What else? What else? What else? What else? My eyes are feeling very dry. Hopefully, I'm not getting sick or anything, which is not a good sign. I've been sleeping like enough. Maybe I've been using the computer for too long. I don't know. Okay. Nice. Nice. What can we add more? Yeah, the moss textures will be so sweet to actually add moss. Really will be nice to add moss. To the rocks. So I think that's the next step. Paint the terrain a little bit to give that kind of green texture to the sides. That's also nice. And yep, let's just do that super quickly. Let's just do that super quickly here and be like boom 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 landscape, save, and let's go into paint. I want to add some little greenery to the borders, so I'm just gonna make the brush size super small and try to add a little bit of green layer. To the border areas. That's gonna look super nice. Just gonna differentiate a little bit the edges of the cave from the path. Ooh, okay. Very tight space here, I cannot see properly. I'm just trying to like... That's funny. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit in the border, that will be nice. Okay, it's okay, that's okay. Maybe here a little bit of greenery, a little bit. Okay. and then oops, we can add more of, just cut out a little bit. And then here also, just add a little bit. Tin, 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 tin. Just, I don't want to make it feel like an airbrush, but I do want some blending, which is kind of hard to achieve, especially when the landscape is too big. It gets a little laggy. Okay, that's kind of cool. Fireflies. Nice, those are very cool. Okay, let's come here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That, just that little effect really comes a long way. Really makes it feel more detailed. And then I can go and refine a little bit. A little bit more. Here also I can just add a little layer to the border. A little layer to the border right there. In these tight spaces, I guess it's okay not to have so much greenery since it's so dark. It's gonna be hard for grass to grow in here. Oh, just a tiny bit like that too. And then we can have a little bit more here. Here I'm gonna like, most likely here I'm gonna like close this. Oops, this is not the layer I wanted. I'm just gonna close this a little bit. This entrance I need to like make it more interesting. Nice, nice. Something around those lines. And then cut off with some other layer. Like that, a little bit. Again, this airbrush effect, not a big fan of that. Okay. Here. And then let's cut that off. Okay, cool. Right here. That looks kind of interesting. Yeah, that effect really, that really makes it more interesting. Now we have more differentiation. Also here, let's grow a little bit of grass on this thing. You can grow, you can change the color of the landscape by using height maps. So whatever is on vertical is gonna have one texture, whatever is in horizontal will have another texture. That's a very interesting way of actually getting some good stuff going. For more realistic environments, that's a very good technique. Okay, this piece was a little buggy, I remember that. Don't know why it doesn't want to paint it. It's okay, let's try to just go green. Somewhere here. Doesn't want to paint that much. Okay, we're gonna blend that out with some rocks and stuff. Maybe brush size. Oof, not that much. It's okay. It's okay. It gets a little buggy sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Let's go here and a little bit less. All right. Yeah, I'm really excited about adding some moss actually to the rocks. Make them a little bit darker. I guess it will look nicer because light rocks don't make too much sense in a cave. Cave usually are made of darker rocks. Well, there's a lot of different caves, especially on a fantasy game. You can do like a lot of different things, but my logic tells me that I need to make the rocks darker. At least more gray. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. Okay, cool. Now we have more greenery. Now it starts looking a little nicer. We have more color, not too much, trying to keep it like consistent. Okay, now let's see if we can add that texture that I really want, that moss texture. To do that, we're going to create a, let me just look for it super quickly. There's a 2-minute tutorial that I would like to do. I remember this tutorial, super good stuff. Maybe how to add moss to object. Okay, this is the thing, I guess. This is such a loud ad, like super loud ad. Oh my god.
This video will teach you a technique which I use to add moss and snow on the objects quickly.
That's the one, yeah.
Implement that in Megascan's material because many people get confused because of the material nodes they set up. The rest of it will be saved for default materials. So let's start it. Select the object and open up the material and its parent. We have the adjustments area, which is completely different in look than the default material workspace, so don't worry. We can plug our function for albedo over here. Let's bring the texture for the moss and turn it into a texture corrector. This way we can change the texture for the snow from its instance. I am also multiplying it with free vector to give it tint and make sure turn it into a parameter as well.
This is gonna be a little different for this stylized effect. I did this with a very cool desert environment that I was working on. I haven't showed that environment yet. I really want to go back to that environment. Such a cool environment. So I added like sand on top of like some like alien kind of insect ruins. It looked so nice.
Here comes a main and important node that will help us to add different texture on the Z-axis of our objects. Search World Align Blend.
Word Align Blend. That's the magic node.
We need only these two for now. Just promote them as parameter to change their values later.
Okay, here's where the magic happens, okay? So let me see if I can just put this in here and create myself a super quick material for the rocks. So these rocks, I'm gonna go to Polynature here and just add a new material, which is gonna be called M Rock Moss. So this is gonna be super simple. Just trying to add color values to this, not much. And let me see if I can make sense of this. I'm gonna make this a little smaller so I can see what's going on. Okay, the other thing went down. How can I make this so it doesn't go away from the other stream? Let me see. How can I push it here? Okay, well, let me see if I can work this out a little differently. And this one, is it okay if it's here? Let's try to push it up there. Okay, cool. I think I can work like that. And let's just push this here. Okay, so we have one material. Okay, yes. Okay, I see. doesn't let me do it like that. I will need to just keep this on the other window. Yep. Oops. Trying to get used to this double streaming setup. Oops. Okay, nice. So this material, okay, now it can work. Awesome. Yeah, I have a double monitor. Just use the other monitor. It's easier. Okay, so we're gonna get the world aligned blend. This is the magic node. Okay, so it's called world aligned blend. Okay, this is cool. Now with the world aligned blend, I want to have a color let's see if it is like that. So let's say we have two colors. One color is gonna be like grayish for the rock material, and another one is gonna be greenish for the moss, something around those lines. So we want to promote the blend sharpness to a parameter right there, and then the bias, the blend bias. Nice. Okay, cool. So what happens next?
Now we need a lit node to combine it with the object textures. Assign this one to B and other one to A.
Okay, we need a lerp node to combine the two textures, which is stone and moss. A lerp interpolate. Yep, that's how it's called. And then we are gonna they say that we need a multiply node here, which I'm not sure about this multiply node. Let's just try to follow this to figure it out.
Now plug the alpha to its place. This can be done for other textures as well, like...
Okay, so alpha goes to alpha in the lerp, and then I guess the base color of the rock is actually going to be a dark gray, and here I guess we don't need that multiply or color. Let me just break this and go directly here and plug the base color right. Oops, I got a little confused. Let's see.
This can be done for other textures as well, like roughness metal lead base. Now plug the alpha to its...
Okay. To albedo. Okay. So yeah, this node goes on this direction and this goes here, and we do actually need both of them, but not with a multiply, but simply A and B. Yeah, we are combining rock with moss, lerp, base color, good.
Plug the alpha to its place. This can be done for other textures as well, like roughness metal, etc. That's it, let's test it now.
Okay, that's it. I guess we can play with this already. Yeah, let's try it out. So let's see if it works. Let's see, I want to grow some moss on this one. And on the material, I would like to check the parameters, which is on... do I need to create an instance to actually check the parameters of this? Oh, it's a little bit different for this setup. Let me just see. he just goes to instance. Oh, there you go. I need to activate the parameters. He doesn't say that in the tutorial. Not so good. I totally forgot about activating those. And I'm supposed to be able to see the materials parameters. Okay, anyways, it doesn't work like that. Okay, we are able to change this to green, but can I make the green just go up and grow from... Now it's growing from the bottom. That's kind of funny, but I want to grow this from the top. There you go. It's growing from the top. Just need to play a little bit with the... There you go, there you go. Let's find the sweet spot with this thing. Yay, we got some stuff going. Sweet. Is this actually on the instance material? Can I do this on the master? I don't think so. We need an instance. Yeah, okay, nice. Nice, nice. That was easy. Now, let's find the sweet spot between bias blend and blend sharpness, so we can get that sweet moss effect. Okay, that's too much. I just want a little blend like that. It's a low poly acid, so actually I just want something like that. I guess that works. That works interestingly. Okay, and now can I actually come here and change the color and make it more mossy, which is gonna be like darker green maybe. Let's see, apply. Oops, not like that. Apply. It's too saturated. Let's take the saturation down a little and see how it goes. Still I don't like this that much. Saturation down more. Saturation. I think I'm gonna go get a texture for this. I kinda wanna make my own moss texture. I kinda know how to do it with a very interesting substance effect. Okay. Yep, this is kinda interesting, but it's too saturated as well. Kinda wanna like desaturate it. Okay, a little bit more. Desaturate. Okay, I like that. I like that color. I like that color. Can we play a little bit more with the blend sharpness? And bias. Okay, cool. It's a little bit too sharp for this kind of assets. I don't know how this is gonna look like. I'm not very sure about this. Yeah, I don't want it to be like super. Just like that, I guess. Less is better. Just to give that little tint of moss effect. Well, let's see how it looks. Yeah, I think it's kind of works. If I keep adding this to all the rocks, I think it's gonna look very cool. Let's see how it looks on these ones. Hey, it looks very cool on these ones actually. On the vertical ones, it really works nice. Hey, yes, this effect is looking nice. I would like to get a very beautiful texture because I was playing with Substance one day, and I discovered this effect in Substance, which is called blur blur something, and it gives like a very nice stylized effect, which I always said, like, I've never done stylized 3D stuff. I've been doing 3D for so long and I've never actually done stylized things, so I think it's time to actually test that out. This is looking beautiful, like, hey, I'm super proud of this. And it took just a couple of minutes. I used this effect with sand, and I've used this effect with snow, and what else? With moss, but realistic moss, and it works very nice. Oh yeah, now we're talking. We are in a cave now. Now it feels like a cave. We are underground, it's wet, it's humid. We need some vegetation, we need some moss, we need some spider webs. Somebody said about... Nice. Nice. On the top we don't have moss, because it's growing on top, not on the bottom of the rock. It respects the world alignment. It understands what's up, what's down. Beautiful. Hey, this is gonna look amazing. The question is, how do I select all these rocks and give the material to everything? Oops, that's a good question. Yay, awesome. Those are my favorite moments. When I make a little change like that, it's like, yes, I knew something was wrong with this cave. That's what I like about streaming. Like, people are like, dude, that's a little bit too big. Dude, I don't like that color. Dude, can you change that? And it's like, you're focused so much in other aspects, like technical aspects and other things, and it's super nice to get feedback from people. And sometimes it's the most obvious feedback in the world, and it's like, how come I didn't see that before? Because you're thinking about the mine, and you're thinking about the little props, and how can you make the water look better, and so much stuff. So it's so cool when somebody pops in the chat and it's like, hey. Really like it. Oh yeah, now it feels more like it. Now it feels much more like a cave. Yay, that's super cool. Let's see how it looks under the sun. Ching. It's a little bit too bright of a gray color. We can make it darker, I guess. It works amazing for these props right here. Okay. Okay, okay. It goes well. I think it goes very well with the static. Let's see. There you go. Super nice. And with the little texture, if I add that little texture that I want to make, oof, I think it will just pop out. Is this light? Oof, yeah, it's too bright. These are rocks, which actually I need to change some stuff. I don't want this to be too shiny, so let's go roughness 1. Let's see how it looks. There you go. Yeah, I don't want these rocks to be too shiny. Maybe the moss, we can make it have a different roughness value, but for now I think it's good to take that shine away, that glossiness away. I'm wondering, if I select multiple, can I just go outline and apply material to selection? Or maybe right click the material, apply to selection. That would be super awesome. There there must be a way to just apply multiple materials to everything. Unfortunately, with the matrix, with the property matrix, you cannot change the materials. That's a little issue from the property matrix. So you kind of need to find other ways to do it, which I know there are ways to do it. I saw this guy making a little code that you can like write like a console command or something. So you give the material name, the asset name, and proop, it changes it. But it's a little bit more tricky. I mean, it will take me some time to actually get it working, so might as well just go like that. Oh ho ho, nice. Now we are talking. This moss is looking sweet. Haha, yay. And the greenery and stuff, it's a better transition from this forest to the cave. But we can also have desert caves, which is gonna look like that, super dry, and white, more. Oh, this looks beautiful. Maybe I don't even need that texture I'm talking about. Yeah, maybe we can keep it like that. But still, I kind of want to make that texture, which is gonna be super fast. I already have everything. I just need to go back to substance file I have saved, and then import a plane, put the texture in the plane, and just make that, use that effect and play with the settings, and we can get multiple textures from it. For these little rocks, it works amazingly, because there's a lot of variation in a small space. They're more detailed, let's say. They have more angles. It's kind of fun how it looks on a low poly asset. These crystals are so nice, like whoa, really like those crystals. Alright, let's double check. I know we are missing a lot of little places around here. Oh, it looks so nice for these ones. That's super cool. Yay, okay, we got some stuff going. That's amazing. Yay. Okay. Oof. Getting started today. I don't know, I woke up and I was not in the mood for 3D. Sometimes you have those days where like the engine takes more time to start, but then like when you get in the zone, that's the sweet part. And I realized that to get in the zone, you need to challenge yourself and do things that you are kind of lazy about. Learn new things, look for tutorials, really challenge yourself. Hey, this is great because it integrates the whole cave from the outside as well. It really works. This water and this stuff. Let me just fix that super quickly. Might as well just fix it right now. Yeah. Yes, I'm getting in the mood. Let's go. Landscape, sculpt, and right here, tool strength, brush size. We have some problems with the fog fall off. Since my environment, it's very has a lot of height variation, it's gonna be problematic in some places. So let me just try to hide that little water there, just a little bit. That's okay, no more. And here I would like to also hide this water, I will just sculpt a little bit, maybe with a bigger brush, and just try to hide this. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Try to hide that water plane. Just a little bit. Nice. Not too much, because I don't want to mess up the cave from the inside. Like that. You see, like I messed up the cave from the inside. Okay, cool. So I just need to be careful here. Nice. When you have a lot of height variation, things get a little bit tricky, but no problem. It's just a matter of flattening this out a little. Up, 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 like that. Okay, cool. And then maybe like a little smooth right there, just to make it nicer. Nice, 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 nice. A little smooth brush there, and a little bit also here, just a little smooth, so it feels more incorporated, more like part of the environment, not just so like placed. It looks like a dinosaur. It's look. I like the shape. It's funny. Oh, okay. Yes, finally some progress. That's what I want. Some progress. Is it cool? Did I mess up something here? No, I think it works. We got some problems here. Let's go to landscape. Now I need to be very careful. Make the brush very small, very tiny. Brush very tiny, and then go and flatten this out just a little bit. You choose the level that you want, and then you push that level to the other area, and then you can flatten out this thing just like that. Sometimes it doesn't work properly, but that's what I want. Flatten that out. Nice, nice, nice. Try to get that gap closed in there. Okay, cool. Trying to get this gap closed here. That was because of the smoothing. Yeah, we got that little thing in there, which I don't want, because it's gonna be a little difficult to. There you go. Just cool. Cool. That's good enough for now. Let's go selection. Make this skull a little bit up there. Those little details done. Nice. Now it's looking more interesting, more beautiful. This color, I love this color. Now we're talking. Now it's a humid cave with a lot of foliage, and we're gonna keep on getting this. I love the green, goes very well with the brown and the flame and the orange flames and crystals. So we are having a better composition, a better color combination. It's a very good mix. And we can have another cave which is gonna be dry, and we can use blue crystals. So we have like yellowish rocks and bluish crystals. So that will combine very beautifully. Just to make the colors combine for better contrast and harmony. Let's see. Again, I would like to go landscape and just smooth this out a little bit. Just a tiny bit here. This doesn't really matter, because we're gonna like hide this with something else. But I kind of wanna keep it nice, just in case we would like to fly around this area, so we can keep it closed. Nice. The entrance of the cave looks so much nicer now. Okay, cool. Select. And we can add moss to all these other rocks as well, no problem. Oh yeah, now we're talking. I really like this. Oh, we have some little gaps in there on the ceiling. Let's try to fix that actually. Yeah, it's time to fix a little things. Before I continue, I would like to fix the other things that are not working that well. just place a little a little rock in there, like whoop, and then just maybe close it. Can I see it better? Oh, I see, it's a big gap. Okay, so let me just make it big and push it somewhere more interesting. Nice. Let me just try to fill in the gap. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's copy this rock material, place it there. Nice. So we have that little thing solved here. Let me just find if we have anything that bothers me like too much. Something that really looks out of place. We do have some stretching textures on the height of the terrain, in the terrain, which is not so cool, but I'm gonna fix that eventually, or maybe just hide it with static meshes. So for now I'm not going to worry much about it, but I do know that it's something that we want to change. Okay, cool. Is there any rock I'm missing? Let's make a little tour. And yes, we need to actually keep on changing. Just here and here and here. Those little small rocks. I need to add smaller rocks to add more detail. Not too much, because we don't want too much noise or detail, since it's a very low poly stylized thing. Really trying to learn from World of Warcraft. They really, their environments are so interesting. Like they feel, in some places they feel empty, but they have enough composition, enough color, enough texture, and they just feel right. It's like the perfect amount of detail. It's like so nice how they really know what they're doing when it comes to fantasy environments. Nice. I like this. Now it's looking so much nicer. Yes. Okay. How can I make this feel more complete? More complete. Sometimes sometimes it's good to step back from this environment and go work in another area and then come back. If I keep on like just looking the same area for too long, I get kind of lost in little details. Kind of need like a refresh. So I will play with the fog settings just a little tiny bit, and then I think I'm going to go to another area. And then come back to different areas and keep adding more detail to them. It's healthy to change a little bit, so you see things that you maybe not looking at right now. So fall off. Let's see how this fall off affects the shine. Okay, you see the light bloom. Oh, I really like this cave. This fall off, I need to be careful, because we do want to be able to see what's going on the lower area of the environment. I love this waterfall, like, oh my god, beautiful. This asset pack, amazing. You see, we don't want that. It's like, oh my god, where we are, I don't see anything. Yeah, we do want some fall off, but not too much. Maybe I need to keep it very low, as minimum as possible, because this is gonna be a swampy area. Such a nice swampy area. I really like swampy areas. But then the fog maybe is too much. What is going on in here? Oops, we need to add more terrain. Oops. And let's fix this, because actually this is not good. The light shaft is too much. Oh yeah, it's too much. So let's reset this and then go to directional light, and let's see if we can figure out light shafts. Light shaft. And can I go to bloom scale, light shaft occlusion, darkness, yeah, this is cool, but like it's too much. Bloom, brightness. Oof. Okay. I forgot where to change this. Oops. I do want some of these effects, but not so much. Maybe the exposure, I guess, right? Like exposure. I think those settings are the ones that I tweaked. Exposure. So, yep, exposure. Okay. Oof. Oops. Let's just set it like it was. It's kind of hard to get the lighting right on the outside and on the inside of the cave. I will need to make a little trick. I will need to make a little cheat code for that. Have like two different lights. So you activate one when you go into the cave, you activate the other one when you are outside. Something like that. There must be a solution like that. Because this is too bright. It's not actually working. Volumetric scattering intensity. That's it. That's the thing that was bothering me. It was just scattering too much with the fog. So here I still want to have that nice effect of like God rays, but I need a balance between the God rays here and actually being able to look at the environment from the outside, which I think I manage kind of nice. It kind of looks dark in the darkest areas. I'll just try to go to post process and I will try to change a little bit of the environment. There you go, just a tiny bit, because we do want to see more in the darker areas, but not too much. I mean, not too bright. I guess that's good for now. Oof, now it's too bright outside. Oh wow. How can I find this sweet oh, let's just try to put it like it was. It feels too dark outside. Like it feels like it has some kind of filter, which I don't really like. Yeah, I guess I'm going to maybe just set it on default, because now the thing looks very bright inside, and that's not what I want. I want the cave to feel dark, but outside to feel normal. So those settings need to... Oh, damn, I forgot. I can use a post-process volume just for the cave and a post-process volume just for the outside. Yep, that's how it's done. That's how you change different lighting settings with the post-process volume. Boom. Like, come on, like, I should have known this. Yep, let's keep it like it was. So we have this very beautiful cave lighting, which I wanna adjust a little bit because it feels a little dark. So let's make this post-process volume, and I'm gonna call it cave. This is only gonna be affecting the cave. Let me see if I can find a sweet spot. Okay, let's see. It takes a little bit to adjust. Okay. Ooh. No. Oof, it's kind of hard to get it right. -5. Oops. It was in 20, so let's just go little by little. Okay. Is it 0? It's 0. Does 0 feels good? Let's see. I got the beautiful God rays, and it feels interesting. It's bright, but it's darker than outside. Don't want to make it too dark as well. Maybe let's go 5. I think 5 is good. We have like lighter areas. Maybe 2.5. Oh my god, this is so fun now. Too bright. Let's go 2.5, maybe 1. It really doesn't change much. It's this is very hard to configure. I'm really thinking, like, don't want to make it too dark, because it's gonna be like, I don't like games when they go too dark. But also it's a cave, so I want to kind of like make it feel like it's darker than outside. So for now, I think it's working. I'm not gonna try to get it perfect right now, but I think it's working for now. Maybe a little bit brighter, just a tiny bit brighter, but it kind of feels interesting. What if we try 3.5? The changes are like so hard to see, like the difference is almost not even there. If I go 5, can you see something? Really don't see much change. But let's keep it like that. I think these are the settings I'm gonna stick to for now. Here we can add some rocks. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's just save it here. Okay. This is gonna be the post-process cave, and when I go to infinite bound extend, I don't want this to be infinite. I want this to be only affecting the cave area. So let's try to find that box, which is in the center of my scene, and I'm gonna place this box right on the cave. Oof, right there, and I'm gonna make this box bigger. With G I can see the box extend, I guess. Let's see where the box extent is. I see some lines. Okay, let's keep this box going. There you go. I want to make a box that covers just the cave area. Let's see how can we get this right. Okay, let's see if I can make it like that, so we can cover the whole cave. If I need to make 2 boxes, no problem. And with this effect, I will be able to give each biome its own lighting effect. It's gonna be super cool for a stylized game. I can really play with this and really give its own kind of feeling. Each biome will have its own lighting kind of post-processing. So we can play with the colors, and we can do a lot of effects with this. This is a very powerful. A lot of games use this. Effect. Nice. So let's see if it works. Let me try to get it as good as possible. That's kind of good enough. Let's see if I can duplicate this. This is gonna be for the cave, and if I have a double box on top of each other, maybe it will give problems. Maybe the settings will be duplicated, so maybe I need to be more careful with the placement of this. I need to test this out. Oh, as soon as I get into the box, the whole exposure changes. That's amazing. Okay. Yes, something like that. And I know these boxes usually are a little bit bigger than the environment, so you can get the effect going before you enter the cave. So it's not such a a hard change. I would like to make a customized shape for this box. Maybe there's a way. It's okay, we have some overlapping. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. I wanna see if I can just place it like that, just to make a little test. And then I want to have another post-process volume, which is gonna be called main, or let's call it outside. It's gonna affect the whole environment outside. And this one I do want it to be on infinite. Oof, maybe infinite will overlay the other ones. That maybe I do need little boxes all the way. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be a little tricky to do that. I guess we just need one box for each piece of the environment. Hopefully this infinite extend on bound does not override the little ones. I think it does. I think it's gonna combine the both settings and it's just gonna be a mess. But let's see. Exposure, and here I want to just put it on default. I want to put it on default, and let's check here. So this is too bright. Yep, let's try to get some exposure settings. Oops. Okay, let's see. What if I go 1, 2, 3, 5, 10. this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Okay, so here. Lumen takes a long time to actually adjust, so it's kind of hard to see what I'm doing with the settings. Let's see, 10, 5. The other question is, should I keep it on automatic? Because I know there's an auto exposure setting, and I can change the speed of this. I really like the auto exposure. Yeah, but I wanna make it feel like very, yeah, like this. It's a little bit too exposed, a little bit burned. Let's see, let's go 1, let's go minus. It really it's not giving me the color I want. So if I go into the darkness, it goes up, the exposure. If I go back into the light, it goes darker a little bit. Kind of works, but I'm not getting that natural Unreal Engine color, that default lighting that I really like from Unreal. Which it's not so bad. It's just that okay, no, 0.5, 0.1, -1. Ah, okay, -1 is kind of more like, yes, feels a little bit nicer. -1, I guess it feels a little nicer. Oh, not so cool. It feels too dark in here. Okay, auto exposure. I think I'm not gonna play much with it. I think I'm gonna make my own exposure settings. Max EV, min EV, speed up, speed down. Wow, you can really adjust this to a very interesting settings. I saw a very good tutorial on this. I need to probably go back and check it out. Let's see. Like here. Okay, cool. Like it looks nice here, but then it's too white here. It's like, can I have the best of both worlds? Like, I guess. Well, there's a lot of settings I'm not even playing with. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this for now, and I'm going to just maybe just use the auto exposure basic. Let's see which one is best. And there's manual. If I go here, does it change? No, I need to be on auto exposure basic. And keep it on default. Settings. Come here. Now it doesn't look like a dark wood at all, like the exposure compensation 0.5. Can I make it like a darker area here? Just so it feels a little darker. -2. No, -1. And then I go out. It's kind of, I like that I can see the darkness from the outside. When I go close, it goes lighter, but it still like lets me know that I'm in the shade. Kind of nice. But the fog, I think the fog is messing this whole thing up. The fog density is too much. Can I go to fog? And can I just reset the fog density? Can I make it like 0.01? Yeah, I don't want that much fog. Does it affect the actual... Oh, that exposure setting just booms, changes automatically. It's like a hit. Like it really... And yeah, we have both competing. Yeah, these settings are a little... They are competing between each other. All right, let's think about this. Let's think about what's the best solution here. Okay, let's go post processing outside, and I'm going to go to exposure. And first of all, directional light. Can I get the light to be on default, which is 10 lux? This is the default intensity. I'm not gonna play with the intensity of the light at all. I wanted to keep it default. So now I can play with the actual post process. And then when it comes to post processing outside, I want to go to exposure. Let's forget about the God rays and all of that stuff. Let's go back to basics. Okay, I guess this is the default lighting in Unreal Engine. This is it. This is the default lighting. Too bright. It's a little bit too bright. The question is, do I actually have exposure? Were those settings on default? Let's actually just copy this one, delete it, hide those two just in case, and create a new visual effects post-process volume, and I want to see the actual default settings one more time to see if I got everything right. Okay, everything's off. Okay, it's super bright. It is super bright. Maybe should I turn the light to 5 like it was? I still remember this looking a little bit different. Maybe the light was just 1? Okay, no worries. Let's go to exposure and see what's going on here. Exposure. Okay, let's see if I go. Don't really see any changes. Is this infinite? Let's just check that first. No, it's not infinite, so let's go make it infinite. So it actually affects the whole scene. And then go exposure. And let's play with this a little bit. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of... It's too bright. Let's go -5. Let's go -1. -2. -3. Okay, we're getting slowly to a... I like this. It feels like the shade. It feels like the shade. It feels like the sun. Okay, it feels very natural. I like this lighting. Let's come here. Let's move the sun. Okay, it feels like we are under the bright sun, and then the shade feels very nice. I kind of like this setting. Yeah, let's keep it like that. I kind of like this. This is very, very nice. Now the question is it actually... It's too dark here. That's the real thing. What if we add auto exposure? It's not doing much. I need more. Maybe 2.5, maybe 3, maybe 4. Now it's too overexposed. Damn. Wait. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just try a couple more minutes, and then I'll just leave this here because I'm not able to set this up properly. We have some very dark areas. I really like the outside illumination, like it feels very nice from the outside, but when I go to the shadows it feels very dark, and this is the thing I would like to change. Is there physical camera exposure? Is that gonna help? I really like how it looks outside. I don't want to change this look. It really feels like we are in a forest under the sun, but here it feels super dark. Let's see. Can I... This is... Let's just try to make it 2. Still feels too dark. It's okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that. The forest, it's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark. I'm gonna figure out this later. I think I spent 5 minutes on this or more, so I'm gonna try to continue with the rest. Oh, look at those lights right there. Oh my god. Oh, now we have the mixed thing. Here I need to do this effect, which is gonna be again. Yeah, okay, I guess. Well, lighting is a big part of the environments. Need to get this as good as possible. Let's go to post-process and let's just not make it infinite. And then find the box. Yes, I want this box to be super big. Show me the box. So this box, I will have it here, and this is gonna cover the whole thing right there. It's gonna cover this thing, and somehow I'm gonna connect this here as well and try to make it cover this whole area. There's probably a better solution for this. There's probably like, maybe I can have a default light and then just modify it on each space if needed, but let's see if this approach actually works. Yeah, I'm just gonna test a little bit. Let's see if I can actually get this overlap. Not overlap, but very close. Very close. So, because if there's an overlap, the effect will be duplicated and then the exposure will look super weird for a second or two while walking through. Okay, let's try this out. So here, it looks super cool, super nice. It's too dark in the forest. Maybe I can add some fireflies to light it up, but I kind of want to get it with just lighting. Here, okay, and then we go into the cave. And okay, let me see what's going on here. We don't have infinite. Oh, it's turned off. Oh, okay, cool. I'm like, what? Okay. So let me just check it out. So nice. We have this lighting, okay. And then I go into the cave. And it goes very dark. Is that because I changed the lighting settings? Okay. Directional light. It's 1. Yeah, it was 5. So that would change the whole game again. Let's just not touch that. I think I'm going back to the post process and try to really get this right, which is just gonna be exposure. And here I'm going to exposure cave 2. Maybe it's exposure cave 1. There you go. Okay. Now, whoom, we have brightness. Okay, let's make it darker. Well, we can get some super interesting effects with this. I really need to understand how this works, all the settings and everything, because we can get so much different effects. It's super cool. It really feels more like a game environment like this.
Auto X for sure.
Yeah, yeah. We need to. I need to figure this out. I was playing with auto exposure, but not getting the results I want. Don't want to lose the crystal texture. I want to see the crystal texture, and then I would like to. Okay. Find a sweet spot, which is -5. Lumen adjusts so slowly, so it's very hard to get the right settings. You need to be like very patient. To get this right. Oh, dude, it's so hard to adjust this. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, I should have just leave it like it was before. Oh no. Manual. No, let's go. Let's try auto exposure, but it really it's killing the crystal textures. And it's too bright. Yeah, I think I'm going just to play with these settings. And it was like -5, -2, something along those lines. -5. No, it was -1. I want the cave to be dark, but not so dark. Still want to see the crystal texture. Wow. I still want to see the god rays going. I like these god rays. They're not so obvious. But still, it's a little bit too dark. Let's go -5. Maybe 1. And this one, like eye adaptation, disable min max. Auto exposure is implemented choosing exposure value which the average luminance generates pixel brightness equal to constant calibration value. Wow, this is complicated. All right. Okay. Let's see. What if I push this down? I push this down. Okay. Push up. I like it like around that. Maybe -3. 3 is kind of nice, but the crystals are overexposed. How can I get the crystals to look like I had them before? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, the crystals are too overexposed. Let's see, 1. This does not like change much. It's this value which I can play with. Let's make it dark to see the crystals, and let's push this down to make it brighter. Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot get this set up. Oh. Can I see the crystals from close up? I cannot get this right. Oh my god. -5. Totally dark. It's totally dark. Let's go and change this one to 15. No changes. 10. No changes. 0. Okay, we're starting to see something. It looks very cool. It takes so much time to adjust. That's the problem, because I'm just changing values so quickly, and I'm not able to see the actual result. That's the problem. Let's push this to 15. It's gonna make it brighter. Well, is it? 10? Five? Zero? Okay, -5. -1. All right, I'm getting somewhere close to what I want. I'm still able to see the crystal textures a little bit, which is nice, and I'm not getting something very dark. Let's go -2, -1.5. I think that's better. This light now is too harsh, and maybe the lantern light is also too harsh, because they were adjusted to the other exposure. Okay. Here we have a change of exposure. Let's go copy this exposure and paste it here. This exposure is just 0. I remember a tutorial and the guy was actually using very small numbers, very small numbers. Okay, I kind of like this darkness. I kind of like this, kind of like that. It's dark, not too dark. Nice. Just let's go with this, because I I can really spend like all day long just configuring, trying to like get the right settings here. So okay, I'm kind of happy with this. I just want to go back to the point light and make the light a little less bright. Let's go 4 candelas. Let's go 2. Let's go 1. Let's see how it looks. It could be brighter too. Okay, let's save that. You go out, and then you have the sun. The environment looks very nice from the outside. But if you go into the cave, the light changes right there. And then I would like to change the amount of time it takes to change the light, which I think I know where the setting is. So we have a nice transition between the little things. Crystals are too bright, which is not a problem, because I can just come and look for the crystal and emissive intensity. Let me go 0.4. Save. Let's bring it down a little bit so I can see more of the texture of the crystal. I think that's great. No problem. We can adjust the light intensity to really make it feel nice with the exposure settings. This light is also too heavy, and I want to bring it back to 80, which is half the amount. Also maybe 40. Nice. 40 looks a little bit like what I had before. Nice. This looks a little bit what I had before, but using the directional light as 1. Trying to keep it as default as possible. Yeah, these God rays are not exactly the greatest God rays, but I have some stylized God rays which could even help more. I mean, lighting is another big topic. It's good that I'm thinking a little bit about lighting from the beginning. I think it's important. Okay, I really like this. I really like this stuff. Okay, we have a change of, there you go, of exposure. So exposure, let's see if we can make it move slowly through. We have speed up and speed down. Let's see if I activate this speed up and speed down settings, does it really make that transition effect that I'm looking for? Let's see if it works. So if I go here and I go down, it really, boom, it really hits. It's not a smooth transition, it really blinks the whole thing. Speed up per second should be 0. Speed down in f-stops per second should be 0. Speed up, speed down. I don't really understand these camera settings. I need a photography course. I don't really understand what's going on here. Let's just if I come here out. Okay. Here speed down. Can I make this super slow? I think I'm getting a more smoother transition, I guess. It's just that I have a lot of let's try the same settings for everything. Speed up as slow as possible, speed down super full. So let's try these settings for all the post-process volume, and let's see if it actually does what I think it does. I think it feels a little bit better. It's a little bit better, like whoop. But I would like to make it super slow. Let me just look for a tutorial because I'm very interested in this topic. How to change the speed on exposure from one post-process volume to another. Switch between post-process volume seamlessly. Yes, thank you. I want that. Blend weight. Oh, I'm messing up with the settings. It's called blend weight. Volumes. We need a little blueprint. We need a little blueprint to actually change from one to the other. Makes a lot of sense. It's obviously not gonna understand what I'm trying to do because these are not communicating between each other. I think this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, the video is not available anymore. No. Oh, okay, no problem. Let's look it up in YouTube. I know I can find something else. Let's see. This is gonna be amazing. Like, this is gonna be super good if I get it right. Hey, there's actually nobody talking about this. There's actually nobody talking about this. I think I'm gonna make this tutorial. I found a big problem that needs a solution. Yeah. I don't see any good tutorials on this. I think I'm gonna make my own. Oh my god, this.
Welcome to this tutorial request. In addition to that, we also have this other instance and multiple skills. Wants to take or give you the matter around on post-process volumes. Leave any suggestions or comments you have done.
No, I'm sorry, dude. This tutorial is not actually doing what I need at all. uh, okay, no problem. This guy is showing the nodes, and I think I can figure this out. It's from 2015. Oh my god, 10 years ago, 9 years ago. This example of the scene setup, the blend weight parameter to 0 for both volumes. Setup effect index. Oh, okay, event begin play. We have a PP setup. Post process volume 1 is the target. Post process volume 2. Blend weight 1, blend weight 2. Okay, it looks, and then here is the event graph. This is the level blueprint. Okay. Why do you have a keybind for this? Okay, no. I mean, this is one solution, but I don't want to activate it with a keybind. I want to activate it with the trigger box for the character. Okay, no problem. Let's keep on researching, because this is something that I do need to get right. For sure. I do need to get this right. It's gonna just help me a lot in the long way. I love this cave. It is super nice. Oh, we got some flickering, some serious flickering on the lights, on the flames. No problem. Okay, we're gonna get this going. No problem. Just need to really... This is a challenge. I like challenges like this. Let's see. It's probably super easy, and I'm just making like a whole problem out of this. Okay. Let me see if there's a easier solution, because I'm thinking about a solution right now that might be just blending the two boxes together, and maybe that's one solution, which is very simple actually. Let's see, what can I find? Oh, I know this guy. This guy is amazing for Unreal Engine tutorials. I think he has a solution. Come on, this guy is super good.
Magic with some Unreal Engine 5 renders. So I have this scene that I worked on with some of my favorite clients over at Stoneblade Entertainment. We made their shard explode for the Shards of Infinity Kickstarter campaign. And I have a scene here where the shard spins, we get some particles and explosions and swirls, and then eventually the shard explodes.
No. He's just talking about using post-processing in general. I need totally something different. I need something totally different from what he's trying to do there, which is great. The tutorial that he has is great, but I need something different. I need to change from one post-process volume to the other. And I wanted to make it super slow. This is not bad, but I wanted to make it super slow. This is like a quicker than I want. Is there a way just to make it slower? How to activate the post-process volume exposure to be slower when the character walks in? It's just probably one setting. Is the slow shutter speed to allow more light for indoor settings higher? Okay, I need like a slow transition. I guess it's, yeah, it's that setting I was playing with. Yeah, it's not that bad actually. Like I go in and out and in, and it changes the post-process volume, but post-process. Let's see if I can find a setting, because it might be more simple than I thought. Is there like a setting for speed, like speed up, speed down? In f-stops per second should be greater than 0, and this should be also greater than 0. Can I bump this up to 40? Yeah, let's see. Okay, let's try it out. Just experimenting here to see if we can actually get an interesting kind of blend between two post-process volumes, because I'm not able to find a tutorial on this. So if I walk in, it goes slower. Yes, that's what I want, just to go slower, but still more slow. I want something nicer. Like, can I bump it up like 100? Can I go like super heavy with this? Let's see. Let's just bump it up. The speed down, which hopefully it does what it says with the f-stop. Okay. Oh, that's a blending. That's a blending. We just need to adjust the settings to get that right. Vroom. Let's see. Vroom. It goes a little bit too fast still, but I feel that it's going slower. So let's just bump this up to maybe 500. Let's go crazy with these settings to see if we can actually get something interesting going, because this effect will be so nice. I want it to feel like World of Warcraft when you change from like one little biome to another, then the whole thing changes. That will be super good. It still goes too fast, but not so fast like as I thought. Like it's not bad. It's actually not bad. Let's try to bump it up even more. Like let's go 1000 and try to really try to see if we can get something interesting. It's better. I really feel like it's really changing the speed, but I need like a super high number to get that blend in that I'm looking for. Let's just go crazy and make it 10,000. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that transition. Yeah, I was playing with the right settings. I just needed the... Oh, there you go. Still a little bit fast, I guess. But better. It feels better than the blink stuff that I had before. Really like this. Okay, let's see how it goes. Let's go play here. We got some god rays, beautiful. It feels like it's moving like the actual bridge. It's kind of fun. That effect kind of works there. Okay, this kind of works. I kind of want to test it out. There are places where we don't have a post-process volume, so it's just gonna look very bad. And then we go in here where we have a post-process volume. From nowhere, if we go outside this play area, it's gonna jump, yeah, from post-processing to no post-processing. So there's nothing to do. Oof, then we have a little jump here. Oh, which I don't want. And that happens cause I need to actually make this box bigger, which is the outside box. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, this box I kinda need to maybe it's not touching each other, so that's why when the character walks in there, it's gonna get a little problem. If I overlap it, let's see what happens actually. Let's see what if I overlap it. They have the same settings. Beautiful. There's no jump in lighting. So same settings, don't override them. Don't override each other. This is a great thing to know. If I have the same settings on both post-process volumes, they don't override each other. That's great to know. And maybe to get an even smoother transition, we can overlap two boxes from different settings and have them with a very slow shutter speed, f-stop speed, which is gonna be like a very high number on the settings. I'm starting to understand this, and this is gonna be super powerful to make things look super great. So we go into the thing. Still the transition is kinda harsh. Oh, it's harsh because the camera goes fast. If you walk with the character, it's a slower. Yeah, it depends on the speed of the camera, obviously. Like, yeah, the characters walk slowly, so the transition is gonna be slower. Still, not the sweetest transition, but let's just bump it up a little bit more, and let's continue because I got distracted with the lighting settings, which is okay. We need good lighting to make things feel nice. Still get that jump. It's slower, but I still get that jump that I don't want. Oh, I get that jump because the volumes are not touching each other. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cool. I think I just need to be more careful with these volumes and really try to push them. This, I don't care if they touch each other, they have the same settings, no problem. Now I'm just gonna be careful with this and try to place it in the right place. And actually, let's just push it in a little bit more. This one, this box, I'm gonna actually just push it since I think it's gonna be okay if I just push it like that, a little bit overlapping this one, and let me just check. Oof, it's overlapping too much, this other one. Can I make it like smaller so I really understand what's going on? Maybe like that. Okay, so here we have no transition. I mean, it's just the same settings, no jump in lighting. So here, if I go inside the cave, oof, we got that jump. Let's try with the character. I want to get out the cave. Oh, okay, we have a little transition, but not the nicest transition. It's a very quick transition. It feels like a transition, but we can make it slower. Speed up. Can I make the speed up super slow? Can I go like 0, 0, 0, 1? Oh, it doesn't let me. This is the, yeah, I guess this is the minimum value it's gonna allow me. Can I get the speed of off? Let's try to just turn this setting off at all. Maybe if I turn it off, maybe we have a different. Okay. Yeah, I would like to have that kind of transition. Oh, it's too quick. Well, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, one last walk and see how it feels, I guess. Yeah. We can still slow it down somehow. I need to like research this topic a little bit better, but I know we can. It doesn't feel that bad. It's not a like jump like before. Like it really yeah, we have some, at least some intent, like some, feels like we are trying to actually get some transition there. Cool. All right. I think I got some lighting going. That's kind of nice. I was a little bit worried about the lighting because it was not really working for the outside and the inside. Now we have that solved. Now we can walk in and out the cave in a better kind of way. Oh ho ho ho. Oh, look at this terrain. I messed up here. Totally messed up here. I didn't realize this thing. Okay. I'm just gonna fix this terrain super quickly with the flatten brush right there. I'm just gonna flatten out this, flatten out this, flatten out around here. Flatten out, because I want the rail to look to be visible. I was fixing this from the outside and then I got it messed up in here. This terrain I need to like flatten out a little bit more. A little bit more here. That's nice. Nice. Okay. Nice, nice. Now we got something going on. Okay, a little bit more here. That's kind of nice. I would like to smooth this out a little bit. Oh, I saw what happened, yeah. Just gonna smooth this out a little here. What is this? Oh, more flattened terrain, yeah. More terrain that is coming out of its way. Yeah, these brushes can be very intense sometimes. If the settings are not right. And I would like to flatten this out as well. But a little more carefully, because if I go too hard, it will look weird from the outside. Kinda wanna just get some rocks in there. This curve is kinda cool, interesting. Little curve. And then flatten out the bottom. Okay, cool. Let's see what we got. Maybe a little smooth brush right there. Chick. No, maybe flatten again. Yeah, I wanted to touch the rocks. Yep, touch the rocks like that. A little bit. Nice. Then flatten out. Okay. Flatten out. More, a little bit more. Nice, nice. I like this. I like this. We have a little hill here. Can I just smooth this a little bit here? Nice. It's kind of interesting actually. This little hill are along the. Looks like somebody like sculpted. How do you say it? Somebody like actually dig this part out to make the line, the rail. Okay, so landscape smooth a little bit here, and that's looking better. Okay, I think that we got that fixed. Let's go save. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, we got some problems here as well with the terrain. Yep, some problems, which is no biggie. Just go back and flatten it out. Maybe bigger brush right here. Not so big, like this. Just flatten that out. Oops, like this. Just so we don't have any light leaks inside the cave. Nice. Maybe here as well. Just flatten that out. Cool. What do we have here? It's okay. This outside part, I'm just gonna figure it out later. It doesn't matter much. I want to get this fixed. Looks nice. Huh, what is this? The brush got a little bit outside of its bounds. No problem. Let's just brush size. Let's get that going there. And also here. That's cool. Yep, just fixing that little thing right there. Okay, I think it's much nicer now. Cool. This rock is too sharp in here. Maybe we can modify that a little bit. Okay, nice. I like this. Okay. Things that really I would like to change. There are some things that I would really like to change from this environment. I'm gonna start making them. Nice. Really like how this is going. Really like. Starting to look very interesting. From what I had before, it's a great update, great upgrade. The green color with the moss rocks. Wow, really happy with that. Okay, it's time to take a little break. It's time to take a little break and continue. It's 3 p.m. I think it's time to have some food, but I'll probably just have some food a little later because I had breakfast late. Really nice. I like this. Alright, I'll be right back. Just let me put a little message on the screen. Okay, let's continue. I'm back. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, I think that, well, I think that I will just try to keep on having fun with this project, and maybe I need to step away from this area a little bit and then come back to this area, because I really want to plan out the whole space and don't concentrate too much in one area only. Maybe that's the best idea. I will just give it a last round of detail and I will continue with another area. Kind of want to make a swampy area. Really want to get some stuff going. I will just copy this one super quick because I want to fix some stuff that I don't like about these walls, these terrain walls. I would like to just hide them with rocks, because it's a very stretchy texture. The terrain, when you go very vertical, it stretches the textures. There might be a solution for that, but since we are in a cave, might as well just make it rocky. I'm just gonna give it a little pass and then I will continue with the swamp area. I want to make a swamp area. I want to make a volcano jungle area. I want to make a mountain like snowy area. I want to make a different kind of forests, like a orangey forest, like, oops, not like that. And I would like to make a very dark forest, like a enchanted forest or something like that. Yeah, I'll try to just break it in like that. Maybe these assets are a little bit too big. Yeah, maybe. Can I stretch them a little bit? Maybe. Maybe I can find another one. Let's go rock. And find some other rocks on the models right here. Nature models. So let's find this rock right here. Maybe it's too small. I like this one, is great. Something like that. Well, not exactly the one I needed. Since they don't have textures, I can really stretch them out. Not too much, but I can really play a little bit more, which is super nice. Well, and then I would like to copy this material and place it here to get some moss growing on top. Nice. Okay, here I would like to also maybe just get another wall. I'm just copying the same asset everywhere. Maybe I need to start looking for different assets. This change in scale is gonna look a little bit weird, but it's okay. Just to block out this a little bit. Yep, something like that. Oops, like this. Oh. It doesn't want to scale on the direction I want. Okay, nice. That's a little nicer. We have a rocky wall. When I go far away, is this like a terrain problem? That's kind of interesting. Maybe I need to smooth out the terrain a little bit there. Here we have another little gap that I would like to fix. Oh, rocks. I mean, caves have little holes everywhere, so no problem, but I just don't want light leaks for now. Maybe this one. Just get it there. Somewhere more interesting. Around there. And let's get this material going. Okay. And also the same with these walls. I don't like this muddy, let's say soil walls. It doesn't make sense. We need like rock to hold the wall, because if not, it's gonna fall down. More like rocky stuff. This side is not so interesting. I like, well, maybe we can use a different prop here. Just push it a little bit. And here also, let's just flip this around and see what can we get. Oh, this is a nice shape. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you flip the rock, the material I made is gonna keep the moss on top. Super nice technique in Unreal Engine to grow moss or put snow on assets. This is not looking so sweet. How can I get that going? I need to find a sweet position to put it there, somewhere around this area. Okay, that looks interesting. Maybe just copy this one, try to close this other one. That's nice. Just go up a little bit like that. And that little gap I can close with some other rock. Let's see if I can find something interesting. Let's see which is this one. Maybe not exactly what I needed. Oops. Let's go model rock. Let's find something flat. Is that the same one? Something flat, 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 like this. This should look very interesting. I think it's the same one I've been using, or maybe not. I think it's different. Let's see. It doesn't need to be a wall. We can like have like variation stuff going out and in. It doesn't need to be flat. Actually, making it too flat will look boring. It does need to make some sense a little bit. Here we have some disconnection. Let's kind of push this in a little bit more. I'm just playing with the shapes, finding some interesting stuff. Let's put this other rock here, which is super interesting. Maybe I need another kind of rock like this one. Most likely it's gonna look super cool. Nice. Can I have another rock? Like a more interesting... Oof, this is huge. Oof, oof, oof. Moss and put it there. Nice. Okay. Maybe I can have another rock here. Let's copy the material and paste it there. I like this. Here we can play some more interesting stuff like crystals and stuff like that. Nice, I like this. Now I can make like a little actually like a little thing in there so you can walk around, like a handrail, let's say, something that you cannot fall down from. This is looking nicer. I also want to close this to make it more interesting. Rock. So let's find some interesting rocks. Maybe this one. Oh, where is it? Like close it like this. Like this. Up. and I need another one which is a little bit vertical. What do we have in here? What is this? Oh, these are like walls, a little bit like... Oh, those are exactly what I needed before. Yeah, those are super cool to make walls. I kinda messed up. Yeah, I need to add more of those. Oh, look at this. These are very nice ones. Oops. Just trying to find the sweet spot for this rock. And also, can I have this one around here to change the whole shape? Just like, I like that, like a pointy rock. Like this. Maybe I can push it a little bit more, like that, and then go like this. Nice. Can I close this gap with something? Oh, what is this? No, this is too big. I need the other one. I had like a very nice round rock which fits everywhere. Is it this one? No, but it's okay. We can work with this one. Make it bigger. Push it there. Something around those lines. Can I just push it around there? Cool. Maybe more. A little bit like that. Doesn't look so nice. I like this better. Can I push this a little bit? Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Can I go here and just boom, 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 and boom. Now it looks nicer. This one kinda will be more interesting if I push it down a little and in. Nah, I think that's good. I would like to maybe close it more, just a tiny bit more. Let's see, rock. Can we close this a little bit more on the top? Oof, that's interesting. It feels like it's gonna fall. It does feel like it's gonna fall on top of us. Oh no. Not a big fan of how it looks because of the smaller rocks. That looks interesting. Oof, that looks very cool. Can I walk around this and see how it looks? Not a big fan of this placement. That looks cool. Okay. Here I would like to close this a little bit more as well, because it looks way too open. Let's see, what can we find? And get this going. had like some very cool rocks that I want to use. Which one should I use? Trying to make like a narrow path. Maybe this one here, this one there, around this area, somewhere around this area. Not quite what I want. Let's just try to duplicate this one again. Make it very small. Try to cover this up. We can make this crystal go into the other direction and make it smaller. Place here. Now it's a little bit more interesting. It's a little bit more interesting. It goes from a big space to a smaller space. Then I want to see what's there, and there's a big hill going down. I cannot see my way. That's cool. And let me just find a filler rock to add some stuff in there. Some filler rock. I had some interesting little ones like this. Just like a little filler rock around there. Oof, that looks super nice. Right there. Okay, let me copy material. That looks nice. That looks cool. Let me see if I can place it a little bit more accordingly to the slope. Okay, I like that. Nice. Okay. What? There you go. The pivot point of this thing is actually very weird. Oh, now I see. Okay. just adding a little bit more stuff around here. Usually they don't grow like that, they grow in between the rocks. So this is a flat space, not so nice to grow a crystal. Those little details we're gonna get fixing and fixing little by little. Yeah, let's just add a little bit more interest, and I can really stay here just putting assets and assets. Kind of want to get more of the other areas going a little bit. Can always come back and keep on refining. Oops, let's get this one around there. Some mining equipment and stuff like that. Ropes and I can add a lot of stuff. Stuff like that. This slope is interesting, but I would like to add this asset that I have here, and also this little mountain. It needs some work. This little thing I would like to browse, Control B, and then add some of those on the, where's the slope? Right here. And this mountain I need to add more. Oops, right here. Oh my god, this gizmo, maybe I need to go get closer to this. It's not letting me click where I want. More of these little things around. Yeah, looks very repetitive. I think it's nice just to add a little bit of those. Okay, and it's time to actually think it will be nice to add I would like to go to another area. Just gonna give it just gonna add more variation a little bit to these ones. and then we can actually just flip this, transform on Y. Is it on X? Yep. Which it should probably be on X. Yeah. Maybe some of them can be pushed in more. Okay. Just a little bit like that. Okay, yeah, we can add a lot of vegetation and other little things to keep on adding. Also here I need like to add more stuff. I would like to go down and have like this fold with crystals and like wooden structures, so you can actually go down and see all that stuff. Let's see, where can I place another lantern? Not a lantern, but a torch. Stuff like that. And here we have another piece of wall that I would like to change. Wow, this is getting huge. This cave is really big. Really need to add more interesting stuff to it. Yep, really want to just close this gap. Nice. Does it affect the inside of the cave? Not much. Oh, inside the cave, I also want to have those vines going down. That will be super nice. Super nice stuff. Okay. Really like this. Okay, I really like this stuff. Coming together, little by little. Whew. Nice. Nice, nice. This is a little bit too close to the thing, or maybe too big. This sharp thing intersecting here really doesn't make much sense. I like it like that better. Yep. Oh, we have some terrain thing going there. It's okay. It's a matter of polishing and polishing. I'm not gonna get caught into little details for now. I want to see the overall picture. Okay, well, it's time to go have some food and take a break and continue with another area. Yeah, this thing is coming together super nicely. Oh, we have some other stones in here that I would like to also get the material from and just add it up so we can have some moss into these other rocks. Do I have more of that? Is this maybe we can make the the post-process volume is not actually covering that area. Okay, yeah, little things to change. Okay, nice. Well, that was nice progress for right now. I'm gonna go have some food, take a break, and I would like to continue with the swamp area, and then I will come back here and keep on adding stuff and just moving around the environment. Yeah, I want to fill this with rocks, with little kind of wooden structures around as well. So you can go down the water, go back up. Big cave, big cave. Nice. This forest also needs a lot of work to make it interesting. I would like to add a kind of hollow tree so you can go up and meet like some kind of squirrel character and stuff like that. And here's the starting area. The lighting is not shining on this area because I'm trying to get the lighting to shine on the cave right now, but no problem. We have these ruins in here, which is super nice. Wow, it's starting to take shape, this thing. All right, so let's just get away a little bit from this. This is it's a little bit too bright because I need a post-process volume to get it working, but really want to add a swamp area around maybe here. On the lower part of the environment, I want it to be like a swampy area. Maybe just this little part right here can be the swamp. Wow. Big changes today, big changes. Really? Oh, again, the terrain is eating up the thing. Landscape tools, and let's just flatten out a little bit here with this. Nice. I'm just gonna flatten this out a little bit. Okay. And also here, just flatten out so we can see the rails. Also, we have a little problem here. Awesome. Nice. Oh, not like that. But from here, there to there. There you go. That's good. Let's just save it. And that's it for now. Super cool. Super happy with this for now. Yay. It's okay. It's just a matter of placing the assets, going back and forward until it looks super nice. Don't need to spend too much time in one area, because you get like tunnel vision, and then you don't know what to change or what to do. But I still have a lot of other areas to cover. Wow. Really? Wow, really getting... I'm really starting to like this environment. And I'm gonna use some PCG to get that swamp environment going. Alright, this is enough. I'm like hypnotized with this stuff. Alright, thank you so much for watching. I will be back in a little bit.